will take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. 16th of a mile to go. Manojera is going to give Henry Wynn Jr. his first Manitoba Derby. Running of the Manitoba Derby. Judo with the lead with the 16th of a mile to go. Judo taking the Harvey Warner Manitoba Mile. Yeah, baby, you just can't beat them at ASD.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 5. On the racing calendar, quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, it was Jerry Gorno day at the races. We ran 6 races on Wednesday. Jerry was in 5 of them, and he was in the winner's circle all 5 times. He did have multiple horses in a lot of those races, but he cracks the 5 wins. The hot jockey was Dario Dalrymple that won on 2 of the 5. So on the jockey side, it's Antonio Whitehall with 6, Javanil Patterson hot on his heels with 5, Sven Balrup with 4, Dario Dalrymple 3, and Tyrone Nelson with 1, tied with several other jockeys. And on the trainer side, it's Jerry Gorno with the big day. 7 wins for him. Steve Kaplan Jr. with 5. Wendy Anderson with 3. And Lauren Fraser and Michael Nault with 2. Well, Stretch, what'd you see on the racetrack?
Yeah, already.
Besides Jerry in the winner's circle all day long.
Absolutely. A good race call to find on the final one. It was. I liked your line. If you missed it, watch the last 16th of it. As Kirt always comes up with some fun stuff, whether he's prepared or it comes to. Does it just come
I'm never prepared
for that. You just never know because you don't know how the race is going to go.
That's exactly it. You think you know the way it goes. That's where the handicapping comes in, and then the gates open, and throw it all out the door. Because you never know what's happening in the end.
Yeah, so we're 2 weeks in. This is our week 3. We've had so many different storylines. We've had a different trainer each week win in bunches. We had Kaplan win the first week. A bunch of them had 5, I believe.
Hat trick. Two the other day.
And then Jerry went there. And then we had Antonio win a few more in the first week. Yeah. And then, as you mentioned, a few of the other ones win in bunches there. So plus a couple potential stars coming up. We've seen them run once. And look really good.
Did they ever?
One of them in today. Later today we'll get to. We've got many more local horses entered, so that's good. 2 good solid weeks of training, especially last week. They're starting to catch up. We got 7 races both days, full field. In fact, we had 11, and then they also also eligible comes out of the race because we're going to run with 10. So
Yeah, you're doing my job with the scratches now.
Yeah, well,
you want to take the mic and just do it all?
it could be the stretch show.
I'll go stand in the grandstand
That's true.
and cheer my horse on. I wouldn't mind doing that.
It's a good gig. So now we've seen many horses, many of the invaders anyway, have that one start. And so what sometimes happens is some need a start and then explode in the second start, and then some that had a good first start may regress a little. So look back at the results over the years, and the next week or so is you can see some expect the unexpected, as you could say, is because of that kind of stuff. So we've had some chalkier days. I think there's some price horses over the next 2 days in there.
Definitely is.
I've got a couple long shots in my sequence bet, so I'm ready to go.
All right, let's kick it off here in race number 1 with the Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred 3-year-old fillies that are maidens. They're going to go the 5-furlong distance stretch. What do you got in the first? Yeah,
here's a good example of so many unknowns. We've got 6 of them, no more than one start. None have raced this year yet. And I have no surprises on whoever wins this race.
It wouldn't be a
surprise at all.
These are the type of races that produce the long shot prices.
Yeah, and it's one of those, okay, that makes sense. So I did go with the 3 as my top selection. It's your second selection. This horse did have some trouble the first start last year. Was at the back of the pack and then made a nice middle move. I did like that. We saw Tap the parlay. Yes, I'm on. Just Tap and I are
first
on
name
the
basis.
First name basis, yeah, because the good ones,
And usually you can't pronounce it, so yeah, okay.
Correct. Won by open lengths, and then Latte.
Oh, yeah.
Won the next start out. So clearly a competitive field for sure. I think a clean break, a bit of improvement, because I expect all of these horses to probably improve going from 2 to 3. So that's my pick and a tough one.
Yeah, and Tap the Parlay was stakes place last year. Also like number 2, Brown Light. Here's another one that comes out of a real tough race. Was forwardly placed in the race. Ended up tiring there. But we can only imagine was an absolute win machine. Winning the stakes races. Neytiri ended up breaking the maiden. Was also staked place. And the Right Way was also stakes placed after breaking the maiden. So that was not an easy field for Brown Light. This horse has been working very well for the debut. Back on April the 21st, flashed a really nice half mile in 48-2. This is one you got to take a look at. It's taking money early at 7-2.
Yeah, I'm with you. You made a good point. Ran against one of the top 2-year-olds on the grounds. Absolutely. Another one, expect improvement. We both have the 6 in there. This horse was entered this year, but got spooked in the paddock and was scratched. I have this horse second because I felt that the trainer had this horse maybe ready a week or so earlier than the other ones, and then unfortunate had to be scratched in the paddock. Can show some early speed, might be the one chasing the 2. So that's why I've got 3, 6, and 2.
And I'm going to talk about the first-time starters. Number 1, Silver Creek Annie. Kentucky Bear was a one-time winner of $100,000 at a route of ground. The Mom, Awfully Blessed. Absolute speedball that won 4 races. $107,000 in earnings. 6 siblings, none of them full siblings. 2 didn't start. 1 a maiden. A one-time winner of $125,000. One-time winner of $15,000. And another one-time winner of $15K. And number 5, Clippity Clop. Vengeful Wildcat, multiple leading sire here in Manitoba. Had 3 wins, $230,000 in earnings. Another absolute speedball. The Mum was a maiden. And the 5 has 5 siblings. 4 of them full siblings, exact same breeding. The one that wasn't a full sibling, still a maiden. The other 2 one-time winner full siblings, and the 2 that stand out, Call the Cops, a 3-time winner of $100,000, and most recently Lady Cop, who was a 6-time winner of $120,000 in earnings. That's why 8-5 on the board. But I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 6.
By the way, sorry, Kurt, both of them robbed me a bunch of money.
Did Call the Cops ever rob you?
So go on.
Each and every time. On to race number 2. And in here, we have another maiden race for filly 3-year-olds. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, we've got one of these potential unknown races, but this one's a few of them have run already, so we have some information. And this one we're going to go to. Let's go to a replay if Mitch.
That's a good
can-
replay.
Yeah, or Adam
Take
can
note.
call. Adam, here we go. The 2 horse Trouble Truthful Skies is the 2 highlighted there. We've got the horse that's going to be on the lead, which is the 1, which is off the payroll, and then the last one is Grenache is the 6 on the outside. So let's run the replay. Watch the start. It's okay start. You can see there. You're going to see where off the payroll takes off.
That's the 5 today, but the 1
Thank
in
you.
this race.
The 1 in this way is correct. Now watch the trouble on the 2 horse in there.
On 1 line.
And that's what you called on the race there too. Exactly. 1 shows good early speed. I really like that. Grenache is on the outside. Again, not much going on. Now watch how much trouble this jockey has with this horse. Something's going wrong on the turn. What would you say, Kirt?
Yeah, again, trying to get out, so he's trying to keep him in. So he's only on the inside line pulling.
Exactly. Falls back. You think this horse is nowhere, and then suddenly gets him going, and you're going to watch him finish with run. Nice speed on the 1. The 5 horse who won the race, Steal Your Soul, is a special horse, probably Derby bound.
That was an Oaklawn horse.
Oaklawn horse. And then now if you watch, again, nice race on off the payroll, and then you're going to see this 2 close the gap after almost stopping on the turn. And so that's why it's my selection there. There it is. You can kind of see it. Great gallop out, and then the other 2 finish up there.
We were all over the gallop up that day also.
And so that's why, based on the replay, that's why I've got 3, 5, and 6.
Yeah, and I ended up taking number 5 off the payroll. Off the payroll was the speed of that race. Today, still going to try and do that again. Number 1, High Miler, debuts on Lasix. Also comes out of that very tough race, the debutante, where we can only imagine. Couldn't beat her last year, Neytiri, and the right way. And High Miler now gets to go against straight maidens. Draws the inside, which I don't like a lot. But Mike Nault has won 2 out of 3 that he sent to the track. Antonio Whitehall on fire. Good connections in there. The 2 sum up the silver. Let's go to the breeding. Silver State, the dad, 7 wins from 6.5 furlongs to 1 mile and an eighth. Made almost $2 million in earnings. The mom, 4 wins, $90,000 in earnings. Was only a sprinter, 4 siblings, 1 unstarted, 2 maidens, and a 2-time winner of over $100,000. But that was all about the route. Number 4, Miss Penny Chief, Honest Mischief, 4 wins, $287,000 in earnings, was only a sprinter, and Olga Payne and the mom had 3 wins, $68,000 in earnings, also a sprinter. So sprinters on both sides, 5 siblings. You have 2 maidens, a 1-time winner of 5K, 2-time winner of 25K, and a 2-time winner of 43K. I'm going to give you 5, 3, and 1. Now on to race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering since we're back to the 7-race schedule. This is a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, so I think the lone ticket's going to go over 50,000 today. Feeling pretty confident.
Okay.
Great sequence for sure. And based on Kirt's pick, he sees the race the same way as I do. Thinks that there's plenty of early speed. He's got the closers.
Definitely.
You
got a long shot.
I did go with the long shot.
Got a price.
I do like your horses. Could have made my top selection, but I thought let's swing for the fences a little bit. Yes, I thought you would give me heck because I do take Luca many times.
Oh no, but Luca won races
Exactly.
though. So
Cash some tickets with this horse. Luca will not be on the lead, but usually he'll make his late wide move on the outside. I know they're only going 5.5, but if the speed backs up enough, this horse certainly can be there. I think the price is right. I am taking a bit of a shot, but I like those couple of steady 5 furlong works. Looks like he's ready to maybe get the bit of the upset.
And number 4, UVC. This is a horse that's taken the drop from the first level allowance to the 7,500. This 7,500 spot has been rather soft, and it always is to start off the meet. You have a lot of 25, 3,500 fawner horses that have been beating up on him. A couple Tampas thrown in there, but fitness has been the key. This horse ended up getting beat by 10 to Taillights and Chief Brady. Those are 2 really talented horses that happen to be eligible for the first level allowance. So getting beat by 10 was not a bad thing. Gets an extra half a furlong, which I think the horse needs. A lot of races to like, top trainer, but I just wouldn't take too short of a price.
I'm with you there, and that's why I put it in second. I agree. A couple back runs those races or the figures. A horse certainly can be there. Watch the replay concerned me a little bit, but if runs back to form, watch out. We've both got the 2. I was a little surprised that this horse could run off the pace and ran a big race.
Huge.
I think if the horse can come off the pace, it certainly can get a jump on our closers and maybe beat them to the wire. So I had to use that one. I like your long shot. I was only allowed 3 picks, or the 6 would have been. See, I'm getting it in there just in case the 6 wins.
I see that.
I want to take credit for it.
Why did you take Tiger? You're a big Tiger
Tiger,
fan.
He's getting up there in years.
Yeah, that
but
is true.
anyway, I'm 7-4-2-6. Talk about your 6.
All right, number 6, Saxon Saga. I like that the horse has back-to-back 5 furlong workouts coming into it. Not a lot of speed races or short races on form. You see 7 furlongs, a mile and a 16th. This horse used to be at the Downs and did very well. 7 starts, 3 wins, 2 seconds. And this horse used to run short at the 5.5 furlongs, has a win and a couple of third-place finishes. Rick Wise is one of the top, about a 25% win clip type of trainer. Saxon Saga is ready, and you get some speed out there to go battle it out with Ship Boss. This horse can close late. I'm giving you 4, 2, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Number 3, Dynamic Strike, will not run for a price, is under the waiver. Who do you got?
Yeah, good move.
I kind of like this. 4 races and different top picks for us.
We have them switched. I could have went as your top selection. I think it's a good filly and mare race. I know we've got the same top 2, but I think there's a few more certainly can win it in here. I just decided, I remember the 4 running last time at the start of the meet. She was unbeatable. I think she had a long year and kind of needed that rest. And so if she runs back to those early races here at ASD, watch out. She is the one to beat. She is going to come off the pace because she's going to have to run down the 5 on the front end. But I'll start with the 4 as my top selection.
Yeah, I ended up taking number 5, Winslow Ringer. This is the loose speed of the race. It is a 3-year-old tackling older horses in here. But 2 outs ago, this one went against older horses at Sam Houston. Got battling on the front end, opened up a little, and ended up tiring late down the lane. I think if it gets a more reserved lead in here, she just might be able to go a long way.
Yeah, and the last race, I can tell you, just based on that level, above par early figures, so it only made sense that she quit. So solid horse to steal it. I used the 3 as my 3rd selection. Did run at Woodbine last year, but many times at ASD, so I know what you get on this track. I think she's competitive with the top effort. Maybe not the top 2, but certainly those 5 furlong works. Say this horse is ready to go. Won't be, no surprise if it can grab second, or if the top 2 don't run their race, could be there. 4, 5, and 3.
Yeah, and I used number 2, Casually Classy. 1 of 2 horses sent out by Lise Pruitt, the other being the 4, Sophia Storm. But Casually Classy sat behind the speed on the turn and blew past them all, had the lead, but my anticipation with the winter racing under the belt ended up going on by late down the lane. But the way Casually Classy raced, much improved from her 3-year-old campaign. If she gets any better, she can definitely win in my eyes. So I'm giving you 5, 4, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. We have a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlong stretch. What about this one?
Yeah, so it's one of those, it could be extremely tough. We both have the same top selection.
Well, if you have the top one, why don't you have the other one?
Because
which is Jersey Lily the 4.
I have my reasons.
I bet you do.
So let's start with the 5. Very good season last year at Hastings. I watched some Hastings last year, but I don't know it well enough to kind of comment on the different levels enough. But I did like the good works coming in, including back-to-back 5 furlong works. Running the figures, this horse certainly is the one to beat. I think runs back to those, is the one to beat. The 4 you can talk about. I just thought, maybe a couple others could sneak in between.
Yeah, I'd like the 5 also. The works, has tactical speed, used to running 6.5, so 5 furlongs, I think, are going to be absolutely perfect. Jersey Lily, the 4, had been running against Indiana at Hastings last year. 4 times they met, but each time Indiana got the better of her. This horse looks ready also. Workouts coming in, all solid half miles. A little bit slower on the 5 furlongs, but that was just to get the air in the lungs, so I had to throw that one in also.
Yeah, and I talked about it at the start about bigger prices after a first start, and that's why I had to go back to the 2. It was that dreaded post 1 string of kind of bad starts at the first week and a bit. This horse checked a few times along the turn, and then that was it. Was the favorite that time. Not going to be the favorite this time. Going to go at least 5 to 1. If she runs her top race, I think she certainly can be there. This is one of those that everybody jumps ship like Kirt is about to do. And, and that's why now I like the horse even more that you're leaving and going from there. But runs her top race, certainly can be there, especially if the 4 and 5 aren't ready to go.
Yeah, the other one I like, number 6, Let Freedom Bling. One of 2 horses, trainer Jerry Gorno is setting out. Let Freedom Bling made a power move on the outside and grabbed the lead at the head of the lane. But Legata Salvaje, that horse just was in between horses, found his seam, and then just ended up running off. That horse was from Tampa that ended up getting the win, but I just like the way this horse was push button. When he asked him to go, he started flying, but was beaten by a better horse in the end, still ran a really good second.
Yeah, and I included the 3 as my long shot in here. It's 2 for 2 at ASD. Both races, this horse looked good. 16 of 21 lifetime in the money. I just don't like leaving these horses out. And this type of race, it's kind of wide. I think it is wide open.
Oh, it definitely is.
Especially if you get past it. We've got 4 other different horses underneath. And again, if the top horse doesn't fire, I might even have the word all in a ticket,
yeah,
just in case we're getting over 10 to 1. Have to give this horse a shot. 5, 2, and 3.
And I'm 5, 4, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6. First of 2 classic high 5 races for this allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Scratch number 11, complete overhaul. The also eligible. What do you have?
All right, I'm looking forward to this race. I know it's going to be a big favorite in here, but there's just certain horses.
Yeah, probably around 1 to 2 in the end, 2 to 5.
I agree with you. I just like watching, just seeing where these stars potentially can go, and you can kind of follow their careers. Let's start with as the big favorite is the 6. Didn't disappoint last time. The only got to run against 4 horses, a couple gate scratches. So it was basically a paid workout. In fact, and then was basically wrapped up at the 16th pole, would you say?
Wrapped up at the 3/8 pole.
3/8 pole. That's fair.
Yeah, that was
for
easy.
sure. So it was literally was a paid workout. So we're going to see there is obviously more competition in this race for sure. There are other runners in here. The figures at Oakland were actually better than the last race that this horse basically did the workout. So we'll see. I expect improvement, getting back to the Oakland Park numbers. Runs that much better, double tough to beat.
Yeah, another horse I'm adding in, number 1, Really Rallis. Also coming by way of Hastings out of the Cindy Krasner barn. 3 nice works coming in. Nice half mile, 48 and 1, 102, 103. I had to watch the replay on that horse last time out. Not a great break out of the gate, but what a move by Karen Kellewan, who ended up winning by a length in the end. And who shows up back on the horse? Well, Karen Kellewan does. So he knows his horse really well. Does get the 1 hole where you can break slow out of. But if he matches that last race, definitely this horse showed loads of talent.
Absolutely. Of course, I watched the replay too, and you didn't do it justice. I think it's actually even better than how you spoke about it. I was that much more impressed. Probably ran at least 6 1/4 furlongs in there for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
I couldn't leave it out just like you. This horse could be a star. Again, might need one rail. And of course, I went back to the 8, used him last time. I kind of knew was up against it. Was a little too short, but there is some speed in here. Gets that extra half furlong, can pass horses, and maybe grab second at a price 6, 8, and 1.
And I'm 6, 1, and 8. On to race number 7 for this $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. Again, going 6 furlongs with classic high 5 wagering. Stretch, only 1 horse together all day. What do you like?
All right, yeah, and you kind of knew we were going to. All right, so I'll start with this is not a normal non-winners of the year race.
It never is early on.
And so you have to understand when a horse wins this race, it's far better than if a horse is running in August in a non-winners. So understand that there's many in here that are at least 5,500 and a little bit higher. Just some sharp trainer moves, understanding the conditions. I believe, are they all wavered?
Yes, they are.
They are all wavered, so meaning none of them can be claimed. So why not take advantage of this?
If not, the claim box would be absolutely
Absolutely,
full.
for sure. You'd be reading names. We'd have to delay the post times for that. So I'm going to take a shot, just like yourself took a shot. You've actually got my selection in there. Because
I do.
I realized you didn't want to miss out with when I picked the winner. This horse had a long season. This is a classic angle. Throwing out the last two races, the horse just kind of ran out of gas. Was running in allowance races at the start in there, able to go to the lead or stalk. If this horse breaks well, gets a little bit of a breather, watch out, could just steal it. I do like this horse. Morning line 6-1. At least Kirt followers have this third. I might get that 6-1. We'll see.
You know Gallon Oak's going to take a pile
of course.
in there.
And you know what? I'm not.
Are you proud of me, buddy?
I am proud. I'm proud. You can talk about the first two. I'll leave the 6 until you get to it. But 2 is my top selection. I am proud right now of you. Go ahead.
And I'm taking a shot in here. I went to number 3, Diamond Concerto. Well, how can I take this horse? 25-1 on the board. Well, look at the rider, Demario Bino. He rode this horse 4 times last year. 2 wins, a second, and a 4th place finish. To start out the year last year, this horse ran a really big second place effort, rallying from off the pace. Second start of the year, won easily. And when he's having such a good start to 2026, a couple 5 furlong workouts coming in, and this horse is running as a first-time gelding in 2026. It was gelded in the off season. So I think if this horse is ready to go like he was last year, I like looking back at that. If they're ready to go off of layoffs, this one is, bombs away, I'm putting him on top.
Sure, great angles, very good angles. We both have the 6. This horse can run, always gives an effort at this level, even actually usually a higher level. Usually will make that late move.
Great workouts.
And great workouts. Everything to like about this horse. To just be careful. If you think the horse is going to win, he might just be waiting. And
but it is 3,000.
I know. He could still win. That's why we're not leaving the horse out. There's no doubt. I went to the 5 as my 3rd selection. This horse, again, I go back to some horses after trouble. Some you just have to recognize that you were wrong on a horse. I'm giving this horse another chance. I thought the horse would run much better.
Yeah, so did I.
And they're depending on the other ones, maybe this horse just grabs the lead and goes, and it's going to be my big long shot, 2, 6, and 5.
And one more to throw in, number 8, Mr. Dazzle. In the last 7 years, first time out, the horse has a win, 3 seconds and 2/3, 1 out of the money, but that was a high-level allowance race. 3,000 level. Never sees this level, gets to start there. Another one to throw in the 8, but I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 2. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1. Number 1, Silver Creek Annie. The ownership should read Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham. Number 5, Clippity Clop. The owners should read Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard. Now turning your programs to race number 2. There's just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Dad Grandpa 70th birthday in 2026. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Only the lone overweight. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover just over $37,500. Now turning your programs to race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Number 3, Dynamic Strike, will not run for a price, will run under the waiver. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. Scratch the also eligible number 11. That's complete overhaul. And number 5, Ready for Anything. The owner should read Roderick McIver. Now turning your program to race number 7, our other Classic High 5 race. Number 2, Bandera Azteca. The ownership should read Wade Salmon. And number 3, Diamond Concerto is a first-time gelding. Also take note that we do have rolling pick 3s starting off today.
I'm not buying a car from you.
Oh, boy.
I'm not buying a car. Like, is that to pay for your bets today?
I guess so. It's an absolute gorgeous day here in Winnipeg. And if you want to buy a car, I don't know. I think you would scare them away with that little bobble there. I don't know. You'd be wiggling around. Always worth the gamble. A crazy. I love it. You guys are the best. Under mainly sunny skies, the temperature 26 degrees Celsius or 78 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the northeast at 31 kilometers an hour or 19 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1. That goes to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to enter tonight's VIP Fan of the Night and $10,000 Lucky Long Shot draws. One ballot will get you into both draws, and ballots are available in the lobby. Our VIP Fan of the Night will win some great prizes, some exclusive behind-the-scenes access, and a chance to watch a race right from the winner's circle. And here's the big one. The person drawn for the $10,000 Lucky Long Shot gets to spin the Lucky Long Shot wheel for a chance to win up to $10,000 cash if the horse with the highest odds wins the last race. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon, Roger, and Brad at the Van Education Center, located on the main level. It's also the place to open a free HBI bet account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, new account holders will receive a free $25 deposit from Assiniboia Downs, and if you wager $100, you're going to get $100 in bonus money. Have a great night of racing. Tuesday night card of racing with an allowance race for filly 3-year-old Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are maidens. They're going to go 5 furlongs, and we're introducing the rolling prime pick 3 to go on with our rolling daily double stretch. Who do you like in the first?
All right. We've got Jake this week. I guess Julie had enough of us or needs a break from
probably
stock
needs a
problem.
break.
And he's got assistants this week with Colin and Lucas. So good luck to their and the training. All right, here we go. We're going to start with the 3. Jake's already on my top selection. Lots of unknowns in here. Everybody's had at the most 1 start. Nobody's run this year. So you got to look at the works. You look at last year. Every reason, usually they're going to improve from a 2 to a 3-year-old growing. Some improve even more. Basically, this horse had a bit of trouble, was at the back and made up some ground. I did like that. Needs a better start. Workouts are steady, not fast, but I think this horse is ready to go.
Yeah, a lot of things to like. I also like number 2, Brown Light. Brown Light hit a real tough maiden allowance race last year. We Can Only Imagine, Neytiri, and The Right Way. Those 3 horses went into the debutante, the first stake race, 4 fillies. And where did they run? Well, they ran 1, 2, and 3 in there. So Brown Light now goes against maidens. And not only that, restricted Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens has been working well for the debut. Standout work on April the 21st. A lot of things to like, and even the price at 7-2.
Yeah, and you've got to expect, watch for value because, as we said in the show, any one of them can win. They just show that improvement. I've got the 6. We both have the 6 currently at 3-1. This horse was entered earlier in the meet, but got spooked in the paddock. Looks much better today, a little more calm. I like that. Clearly, the trainer thought this horse was ready a little bit earlier. I think that's a good sign. Gets the outside post, only 6 of them, so can get positioning, doesn't get trapped on the rail. So I think 3-1 is the right price.
Number 1, Silver Creek Annie, the dad, Kentucky Bear, 1 win, $100,000 in earnings at a route of ground. The mom, Awfully Blessed. She was a speedball, 4 wins, $100,000 in earnings, 6 half siblings, 2 didn't start, 1 a maiden, and 3 one-time winners. 1 of $15,000, 1 of $50,000, and 1 of $126,000. I do like that it has 2 workouts and 1 of them gate coming into the race.
Yeah, let's take a look at the long shot of the board, the 4. I like the workout 2 back pack, going 5 furlongs from the gate, like that. Yes, did lose to the 6 in here, but that was last year, only 1 start. That's a pass. I think value for sure at 12-1 is a horse you might want to include.
And the 5, Clippity Clop, also coming out of the Michael Nault barn. He has the 3 also. Vengeful Wildcat. This horse was the sire of the year several times. 3 wins, $230,000 in earnings, all kinds of speed. The mom was a maiden, 5 siblings. 1 of them not a full sibling. That's the maiden. The 4 full siblings are exact breedings. 2 one-time winners of $7,000 and $12,000, a 3-time winner of $100,000. That's Call the Cops, and most recently, Lady Cop, a 6-time winner of $120,000 in earnings. Very good family. Let's go to our wagers here in race 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I do like the pick 3s. We cashed a couple weeks ago, last week before maybe, and over
last week.
Let's go with 3-6, with 3-5, with 4-7. It's $24. But I don't want to. I want to cash quickly in the first race. $5 exact bill. 3-6 with 2-3-6 is $20. If you wanted to do a $1 one, just $4.
And I'm going to take the pick 3 also. 2-3 with 1-3-5 with 4. That's $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is Silver Creek Annie, owned by Gary Naherniak and Leon Howham, trained by Mike Taphorn with Devontae Prescott. Number 2 is Brown Light, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashawn Brewster. Number 3 is Rise Again, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Vin Placer Show, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 5, Clippity Clop, owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard, trained by Michael Nault with Sven Balrout. Rounding out the field is number 6, Category 1, owned by Gerald Babchishin, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Rolling doubles and rolling prime pick 3s kicking off here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the 3-year-olds from Manitoba or Saskatchewan are all looking for their first lifetime win, going 5 furlongs. Very tricky race. I'm going to start with the 3 going off at 5-2. Only the 1 start, like many of them in here, was last year. Had some trouble, but finished with some run. I do like that. I think this horse is probably going to learn from that. Has some steady works coming in. That's going to help her out as well. The 6 horse is the current favorite. I need a little bit higher price than that, but showed speed in the first start. Was entered a couple weeks ago and had some trouble in the paddock. I think she's definitely ready to run. And don't forget about the 2. Ran against some extremely good horses in her first race. So I'll give you 3, 6, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to number 2, Brown Light. Brown Light ran a really good race last year in its lone start against We Can Only Imagine, Neytiri, and The Right Way. After that race, those 3 went in the Debutante Stakes race, and they ran the exact same order. This horse did show speed. Looks like it has blinkers on today, so maybe that'll sharpen up the speed as they can wear any equipment they want first time out. So I'm looking at that horse to show speed. I do like number 3, Rise Again. Troubled Trip came absolutely smoking late. Doesn't really look like it because the stablemate ended up wiring the field for absolute fun. but I think this one does have a lot of promise. And number 6, Category 1, ran a great race battling early and only losing by 3 in the end. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 6. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Silver Creek Annie will be the first of the 3-year-old fillies to go into the starting gate. Brown Light, she'll be the next to go in. Next up, here comes Rise Again. Vin Placer Show. Stepping up and in. Just 2 left to load. Clippity Cop. And now just waiting on our current 9-5 favorite. Category 1. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Silver Creek Annie. And Category 1 on the outside. Set to do some early battling. Moving up, Brown Light on the rail in third to the outside. Clippity Cop in fourth. Fifth is going to be Rise Again, patiently waiting. And at the back of the field, Vin Placer Show. Category 1 cuts the opening quarter in 24-2. To the outside, Clippity Cop. On the inside, Brown Light's going to be looking for room. Rise Again, trying to get motivated with Silver Creek Annie. Vin Placer Show with a at the back of the pack. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Brown Light trying to battle. It's Clippity Cop and Category 1. Clippity Cop, a 16th of a mile to go. Clippity Cop is going to win it. Second best is going to go to Brown Light. Very close for third and fourth between Silver Creek Annie and Category 1. The stewards have posted number 5, Clippity Cop, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Brown Light. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-3. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-4. Results of the photo show number 6, Category 1. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 1, Silver Creek Annie. Now entering the Wednesday enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Clippity Cop. Clippity Cop is a dark bear brown filly, 3 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Angola Bino by Successful Appeal. Owned by Scott McKenzie, Madison Leonard, and Mark Samard, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Sven Balru. Time for the 5 furlongs, 101-4. Number 5, Clippity Cop, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Betty Hughes. Also, number 5, Clippity Cop, is a CTHS sales grad, and upon this maiden-breaking win, was presented with a blanket presentation on behalf of the CTHS. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Rollin' double and rollin' pick 3. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 14 minutes. Assiniboia Downs 50-50 draw will return each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is currently $190 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note, you do not need to be in attendance to win. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We got 3-year-old filly maidens, gonna go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Clippity Clop, the one that had the full brothers and sisters, ended up getting the job done at a pretty good price, but we could see why the price was low early on. There was 100 people in the winner's circle.
Absolutely. So we talked about getting robbed betting on Call the Cops. I did not bet Clippity Clop, so I got robbed again.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with the cop breeding here. Anyway, let's move on. Lots of races today. I do like this race quite a bit, so Jake will find my selection going off at 12-1. I do like that price very much. Let's get him into the gate right away. A couple things. We showed the replay on ASD Live. There was 3 of them in here. It was the 3, 5, and 6. The 5 off the payroll went to the lead. The 3 was close early, kind of fighting it. As Kirt was explaining, the horse was on one line. And, in fact, the jockey on the turn almost looked like he almost pulled the horse up. He wasn't sure. And once he got to the stretch, he finished with a nice gallop out, and I really like that. If they fixed this problem, if it was an equipment or just the horse being green.
Yeah, I think it was just green first time. But if you can get through that turn stuff, you'll be okay in the straightaways.
Absolutely. And just briefly talking about replays, you can only put about 3 or 4 words on the notes on the far right side. And so it said Greenlee. It was far worse than that. Some say checked, and some are not much of a check and affects it. That's why I watch replays.
Yeah, also look at number 2, Sum Up Silver. Talk about the firsters. Silver State, the dad, 7 wins from 6.5 to 1 mile and an eighth. 1.9 million in earnings. The Mom Equation, 4 wins, 90K, all sprinting. 4 half siblings. 2 of them maidens, 1 unstarted. The other a 2-time winner at 105,000 in earnings. My third selection was number 1, High Miler. High Miler ran in the debutante and was beaten by those stakes horses that ran 1, 2, 3 in the maiden race. As you can see in the lines on brown light in race number 1, High Miler debuts with Lasix, draws the inside in here. Maybe not the best post position, but will bring some speed to this race.
Yeah, potential. Very good points there. Let's include, you've got the 5 as your top selection.
Off the payroll.
Yeah, I'll talk about the 6. This horse I was mentioning in there. Showed some speed, ran evenly and faded. I think needed a race over the track just to get used to it. The reason I don't mind this horse to be in the money is just because it's had the racing and some of them have not. And I think that's going to make a big difference. Maybe not for the win, but if you're playing an exactor, it might be the horse to include.
5 off the payroll, had the winter conditioning down in Florida at Gulfstream, tested the very tough main allowance level, ran for about 5 furlongs in those races, but a good first race, beaten by an Oaklawn Park horse. Should be one of the big players in here. Number 4, Miss Penny Mischief, the other first-time starter. Honest Mischief had 4 wins, 287,000 in earnings at a sprint. The Mom Ogle Payne, 3 wins, 68,000 at the sprint. 5 siblings, 2 maidens, a 1-time winner at 5,000, making 5,000. 2-time winner, 25,000, and a 2-time winner of 43,000.
Yeah, and I just want to add, I got a good note here that the 3 added blinkers, just put the blinkers on. It should be in the program, wasn't in the program.
Okay,
but,
so 3 will run with blinkers on.
So that
today.
makes I like the horse that much more. And so don't forget about the 7 on the outside, 14-1. Only 1 start was bet down to just over 3-1. An even effort, only 1 start. Steady works coming in, nothing fancy. But these are the type that can upset. Only had that 1 start. Every reason to improve.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
I have a win bet in here.
Oh, wow.
20 to win on the 3.
All right,
and
nice price.
Just in case, I got to box it with the horse that I think can beat her, and that's the 5. $5 exact box, 3 and 5.
And let's roll along with the pick 3. I'm going to take 1 and 5 in here with the 4. With the 2, 4, 5, that's $18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $21,500. Number 1 is High Miler, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Sum Up the Silver, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3, that's Truthful Skies, owned by Joe Schumer, trained by Eugene Burns with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Miss Penny Mischief, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Neville Stevenson. Number 5, Off the Payroll, owned by Julia Williams, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 6 is Grenache, owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 7, Counting on You, owned by Ralph Jessiak, trained by Jared Brown with Arthur Badu. Rolling double and rolling pick 3. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, more 3-year-old girls all looking for their first win, this time going 5.5 furlong. Let's start with the 3 going off at 6-1. Had some trouble the first start out. Was very green, and that's going to happen for the younger horses. Adds blinkers, hopefully that gets her focused, and she can show a little bit more speed, maybe stock the speed ball in the 5, and win at a price, or at least certainly improve. Who's the speed of the speed? That is the 5. Good speed first out. Grabbed the lead and kept going. Lost to a slightly better horse that day, but should improve, and if it can carry the speed, could be the one to beat. The 6 horse ran evenly last time, got the 1 race over the track. It's kind of an evenly type, could complete the try, so let's go 3, 5, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 5, Off the Payroll. Great race first time out, beaten by an Oaklawn Park horse, but ran so much better than those Gulfstream races, even though those were insanely tough at the maiden allowance level. So I expect the horse to improve in this start. I agree with you with number 3, Truthful Skies. What a wild trip last time out. Finished full of run with a huge gallop out. And number 1, High Miler, ran against the best we had on the grounds. 4 2-year-old fillies last year. So I think High Miler will be offering speed to this race on the inside. So I'm going to give you a 5, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
High Miler is the first 3-year-old filly into the starting gate. Sum Up the Silver, one of the 2 first-time starters, walks up and in. Truthful Skies with blinkers on behind the gate. She's going to get help in from the gate crew. Next up, the other first-time starter, Miss Penny Mischief. She's now locked in. The 6-5 favorite off the payroll goes in. Just 2 left to load. Grenache. And now waiting on Counting on You to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking slow was Sum Up the Silver, who's going to spot the field about 15 lengths early. The inquiry sign is on the board. Truthful Skies showed early speed, matched by High Miler. On the inside, 3 wide, that's off the payroll. 4 wide, Counting on You. Grenache sitting right in behind, 2 lengths off it, watching the action. 6 more back to Miss Penny Mischief, and a long way to sum up the silver. 23-4 the opening quarter. High Miler with the advantage by half a length in between horses Truthful Skies. 3 wide off the payroll. Grenache trying to find a seam. They hit the head of the lane, and it's High Miler with the lead now by 2 off the payroll. Coming with a big run on the outside, and Miss Penny Mischief, she is smoking by and takes the lead. Miss Penny Mischief, the first time starter's gonna win it. The sum up the silver came from a million back to run second. Third's gonna go to off the payroll, and fourth to Grenache. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. The inquiry was into the start of number 2, Sum Up the Silver, and was deemed to receive a fair start. The stewards have posted number 4, Miss Penny Mischief, as your race winner. Second goes to Sum Up the Silver. Third to number 5, Off the Payroll. And fourth to number 6, Grenache. Now entering the winner's encloser. The official winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Miss Penny Mischief. Miss Penny Mischief was a bay filly, 3 years old, by Honest Mischief, out of the mare Olga Payne by E. Dubai. Owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 108-3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. The Dad Grandpa 70th Birthday 2026 edition. Kicking off, rolling double, rolling pick 3s, and jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. But we will carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4. Number 3, Dynamic Strike, will run under the waiver, so no claiming price. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, number 5, Ready for Anything. The owners should read Roderick McIver. And scratch number 11, Complete Overhaul. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Bandera Azteca. The owner should read Wade Salmon. Number 3, Diamond Concerto is now a gelding. A first-time gelding, number 3, Diamond Concerto. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. The carryover just over $37,500 for the Dad Grandpa 70th birthday 2026. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. Well, Western Wednesdays are happening every Wednesdays in June here at Assiniboia Downs. Come out and enjoy line dancing, test your skills on the mechanical bull, and take advantage of great food and drink specials all night long. Grab your boots and hats and join us for a little country fun every Wednesday in June here at Assiniboia Downs. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Well, Stretch, I think everybody had the same instructions of go, and they hooked up on the front end, but it was the 2 first-time starters out of the Jason Homer barn that sat back and made the big run, especially Sum Up the Silver, who I didn't have in my binoculars until really late down the lane. I said, is that the 2 in my head? Are you kidding me? Yeah, but it was, and ended up a good second and galloped out huge.
Huge gallop out past the 4. A couple things make note of how fast they went on the first fraction. So it did set up for the 2 and the 4. They still ran big. I've got notes, obviously, on the 2 for next time. Has to break a little bit better. But if the other ones are in a single race and be the lone speed, maybe they could steal it. So
Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's kick off. We just went over the $50,000 for the sole ticket. If you're the lone ticket for the jackpot pick 5, I think it's a great sequence in how the first 2 races have gone. If that continues, it will go.
Yeah, race 6, that's going to be
key.
the telltale sign if the 6, the big favorite, doesn't win.
Absolutely. I'm going to start with the 7 on the outside and currently at 4-1. Many things to like. I think there's a fast pace, just like the previous race we just saw. If that's the case, this horse has a shot. Couple steady 5 furlong works coming in. This horse will not be on the front end, will be near the back and make a late run on the outside is what he usually likes to do. He won his first start off a short layoff last year, going 6. Repeats that effort, certainly can be right there. We'll see if the horse needs a race to get going, though.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 4, UVC. Yeah, the horse did get beat by 10 lengths. Kind of lackluster, beaten by 10. But that was at the first level allowance. Now drops into the 7,500. This will be so much easier. Those top 3 finishers, Oaklawn, Texas, and Oaklawn again. There isn't those kind in here. I expect it to run a lot better, and I'm loving 7-1.
Absolutely. And we both have the 2 in our top 3. This horse ran a nice race last time. I thought this horse was more of a need the lead type, but I like the move on this horse last time. He was on the outside and made a nice rally, just like I said. It's just a matter of, can that horse do that? We'll get a jump on the closers. We like the 4 and the 7. They're deeper closers. This horse should sit closer, and we'll see that extra half if it's. And just see how the track is playing. This is going to give us a good guide.
Yeah, number 6, Saxon Saga. Here's a horse that predominantly ran around 2 turns last year, but has been able to sprint going this 5.5 furlong distance. Has 1 win in a couple thirds in 4 starts. Does have a couple 5 furlong workouts coming in. Saxon Saga will be forwardly placed, but not on the front end, so just might get an absolute dream trip.
Yeah, let's talk about the 1. Currently at 7-1. You'd never get that at this horse a few years ago, and he was one of the top horses, if not the top, a couple years ago.
Yeah, he was a top older boy.
And he likes going usually. He can win at 6 or 5.5. Has a couple wins. If he runs back to his first couple races last year, even the mile, but it's a little short. Can win. No surprise if he goes. He is getting up there in age, but does have the talent. Just has to turn it around.
And number 3, Ship Boss. You know what this horse is going to do? Run and gun for the lead and try and go all the way. Ended up opening an easy lead last time out for 5,500, but then was beaten by 4.5 in the end, or 4.25. The horse that won it was Batty King, and that was a horse coming by way of Tampa, and Valley Victory came by way of Woodbine. So Ship Boss ran in a tough 5,500, but will have to be the speed that has to be caught.
Yeah, and the other speed is the 5. Ran a nice first out, won, in fact, the first race of the meet, and hung on last time. We're going to see the horse that ran second, Golden Buck. Did that horse come back and ran a nice second?
Came back and ran second in
yeah,
his next start
absolutely.
also for 7,500.
For 75. Just a matter of if they battle and knock heads, both of them can run out. If they run a slower pace, they could run around the track together.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3 stretch. Let's start getting some money here. What do you have?
I'm just playing 1 pick 5 ticket.
Wow.
Yes, a bigger one because I think it's going to pay even if it
I
doesn't
think you
go.
might be running out of money after
It's
the
getting
first
close.
4
That pick 4 might be a. Anyway, let's see how it goes. 2, 4, 6, and 7. 4 and 5. Trying to beat a favorite in that leg. King the 6 couldn't get past it, and then I have a bunch in the last 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Long shots throughout. just to get that key, and I got a shot.
Yeah, I'm only taking the 2 and 4 in here, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, then the 4, 5, 6, also keying the 6, rounding it out with 2, 3, 5, 6, and 8 for $30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 3, the Dad Grandpa 70th birthday 2026. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $15,000. Number 1 is Magic Tiger, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane, Matthew Bennett aboard. Number 2 is Lovely Sassicaia, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tamario Bino. Number 3 is Ship Boss, owned and trained by Terry Cole, Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 4 is UVC, owned by James Kaplan, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Siobhan Townsend. Number 5 is Fleet of Hoof, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Saxon Saga, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, Luca Grazzi, owned by the estate of Jack Robertson and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Balrup. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the pool over $53,000. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. If you want a tricky race, and pick a winner. You will get paid. 3-1 is the lowest favorite right now, and that happens to be the co-favorite on the 7. My top selection. This horse has talent, has a good turn of foot. Will be sitting near the back and try to make a late run. Those 5 furlong work say this horse is ready to go. Will need the front pace to back up. Others to consider, getting a very nice price at on the 4 at 7-2. Is the morning line favorite. Throw out the last couple races. Look at the races at Oaklawn back on April 4th and March 15th. Those are solid races. That would put him there. And the other one that ran a big race first out over the track is the 2. Can't leave that one out. Very good race to go. Kick off the pick 5, 7, 4, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I end up going to the 4 horse in here, UVC. That drop in class from the first level ounce to the 75, that is a massive drop. And over the past few years, we've seen those horses do very well and getting the win at about an 80% win clip. So even though it did get beat double digits in there, I think it has a massive shot. I also like number 2, Lovely Sasakaya. Usually a speed ball, decide to sit back and make one run, and made a great one, only to lose by a narrow neck at the wire. So that horse is really live. And number 6, Saxon Saga, you're getting 8-1 right now. That's a horse that can sprint, and I like those workouts. If ready to go, can fool them all. I'm gonna give you 4, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's post time.
Magic Tiger, the first one loaded. Here comes Lovely Sasakaya. Now in. Ship Boss will be next. UVC, the 7-5 favorite, walks right in. Fleet of Hoof also finds his spot. Just 2 left to load. Saxon Saga. And now just waiting on Luca Grazzi. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. A great start on the inside. That's going to be Ship Boss. Showing some early speed, but Fleet of Hoof putting on some early pressure. Saxon Saga settled back in third. Fourth on the inside, Lovely Sasakaya. Then on the outside, it's Luca Grazzi, Magic Tiger at the rail, and the trailer UVC only 6 lengths front to back as they went the opening quarter in 24-2. It's Ship Boss with the lead by a neck. Moving up to the outside, Fleet of Hoof, Saxon Saga. Making a bid, 3 wide. Lovely Sasakaya, 4 wide. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, that Ship Boss. In between horses, Fleet of Hoof, Saxon Saga. But Fleet of Hoof now kicks clear. A 16th of a mile to go. Fleet of Hoof is going to draw off to win by 3. Saxon Saga in second. Third's going to go to Ship Boss, and fourth to Luca Grassi. The Stewart's post to number 5, Fleet of Huff. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Saxon Saga. Third to number 3, Ship Boss. And fourth to number 7, Luca Grassi. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Dad Grandpa 70th birthday 2026. That's number 5, Fleet of Hoof. Fleet of Hoof is a bay gelding, 7 years old, by Northern of Fleet. Under the mare disqualified by Sky Classic. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Number 3, Dynamic Strike, will not run for a claiming price. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 5, Ready for Anything. The owner should read Roderick McIver. And scratch number 11, Complete Overhaul. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 2, Bandera Azteca. The owner should read Wade Salmon. And number 3, Diamond Concerto, will run as a first-time gelding. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering kicks off here in race number 4. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And we've drawn our first winner in our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Paulette Bibeau. That's Paulette Bibeau. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Also, we've drawn our winner in tonight's Lucky Long Shot. Congratulations goes out to Karen Peacock. That's Karen Peacock. You're our lucky long shot winner. You also have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets and help support 2 great causes. The jackpot is currently at $350 and growing. Those tickets can be purchased from guest services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming sellers, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw is at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do support Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to win. Check asdowns.com for the winning number. And another reminder that new HBI account holders will receive a free $25 deposit from Assiniboia Downs. Plus, if you wager $100, you're gonna get an additional $100 in bonus money. Visit the Fan Education Center tonight and get in on the action. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 3, Dynamic Strike, will run under the waiver, no claiming price. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Javanil Patterson, this so far has been his best start in the 3 years he's been here. What a nice, confident ride, sitting off the speed of Ship Boss and just waiting till the head of the lane and fending off Saxon Saga.
You called it. It was such a good ride. They went 24.52, which is compared to 23.89 for the 3-year-old fillies. They were not. There was no pace duel in that last race that just happened. That's why the speed held around. Good race on that. 6 is a long shot.
Saxon Saga, yes.
Yes. If you're alive in the pick 5, which we are not, you're already on a good roll. Over 26,000 bet in, so well over the 50. Here we go.
3 long shots in a row. Who do you like in here, Stretch?
Okay, let's go. I'm going with the 4-horse at 5-2. She was a good one last year, and then she won her last race, but she was a monster at the start, won some stake races, looked like she wasn't going to get beat, and a couple races going 2 turns that's not her thing. So now she's back in. She has some steady works coming in. Lisa's had some nice starts with some of her horses already, just kind of timing it. I think her top effort certainly puts her there.
Yeah, I end up going to number 5, Winslow Ringer, the 3-year-old tackling older. But Winslow Ringer ran against older horses 2 outs ago and showed speed in every start. Unfortunately, in the last 3 races, had to hit Kiss My Dice, who ended up winning all of them. But this is the speed of the race. It is race fit compared to a lot of others that aren't. The only other one is number 6, Play Freebird, and 2 others that have 1 start under your belt. That could go a long way in here.
Absolutely. She is quick. Catch her if you can. Let's take a look at the 2. Surprised both of us. At least it surprised me.
Oh, it surprised me too.
Yeah, a really nice move. Came in, ran in a very good race, stalked on the outside, made a bid, had the lead at the 16th pole, and then just got beat late in a pretty good time that day. It went off at 29-1. Not going to get that today. Will get a trip, and a repeat effort could put her there.
Also look at number 1, I'm in Control. This is a non-2-lifer in this first level allowance, but she has run some really good races as a 3-year-old. Was stake place in 2 of them, going 6.5 and a mile and a 16th. Tested older horses in the last start of the year and ran big, only beaten by a neck. Will be forwardly placed in here. Hastings horses have been doing very well.
Yeah, my long shot is the 3. Raced at Woodbine to end the year, but this horse is an ASD horse. Started the meet here, ran some nice races. Yes, did lose to my top selection, but has 2 good workouts coming in. Her top effort certainly puts her in the mix, and you would get paid if she won, and how the day is going, she might be the one.
And number 7, Mineral Rights. Jason Homer sends this one out. Ran an even race last time out, but only got beat by 4 lengths in the end. Obviously needed that tightener. This horse does like going a little farther than the 5.5 furlongs, but did win at 5 furlongs in its first start of last year when it was race fit. I expect this horse to improve, and definitely one you can throw in your tries.
Yeah, and another one to consider is the 6 coming from Tampa. Don't get confused on a couple of those bad races, because she does have some nice ones. She does, as you mentioned, similar to the other one, like going longer. But if you're a trifecta player, she might be one to include, getting 11-1. If the race shape sets and there's a battle up front, she could get there late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Stretch, pick 4 time. What do you have?
I've got 2 tickets.
There's the Stretch.
There we go. All right, a bunch in here. King the 5 with the 6, with a bunch in the last. I might have to add your 3. You made some good points.
Yeah.
It wouldn't cost much, only another 5.
Since it's a long shot, Dave.
It is 4, 5 in here. If I can get by there, then I don't have to hit my key in the second leg, and then a few. I like playing a couple tickets. If both come in, I could hit it twice.
And myself, I loaded up in the first leg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With the 4, 5, 6, keyed the 6 with 2, 3, and 6. That's 45. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $17,000. Number 1 parading early was I'm in Control, owned and trained by Keith Peterson. Sven Balrup aboard. Number 2 is Casually Classy, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Tyrone Nelson. Number 3 is Dynamic Strike, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Sophia's Storm, owned by Artisan Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Witt's Little Ringer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The 6, Play Freebird, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mineral Rights, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Javanil Patterson. Rolling double, rolling pick 3s, and $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls kick off the pick 4 that's going to fly over the 50,000, going 5.5 furlongs. Very tricky race once again, especially since long shots have been coming in. I'm going to start with the 4. She is very talented. She is stakes placed. She won early last year, then tried something different. That didn't help her out. But if she runs, sits just off the pace and tries to run down the speed, she is the one to beat. Who's the catch you if you can? That's the 5. She is quick. It's just a matter of can she carry the distance against the older. The other one to look at is my long shot, 7-1. Has the talent, has the workouts. Some very nice races in stake races. Couldn't beat the top selection, but a good one to include in the top 3. And that's the 3. Let's go 4, 5, and 3. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch number 5, Witt's Little Ringer, the 3-year-old. She is fast. Tested older 2 outs ago when they're at the last start at Sam Houston. If she gets loose on the front end, she could be long gone. Jerry's already won a race today, and he did win 5 on last Wednesday. I do like number 4, Sophia's Storm. Won the Red Berry, the Prep, and then the La Vérandre, going 6 furlongs last year. She was an absolute force to be reckoned with. If she's half the horse she was last year, definitely big chances. And number 2, Casually Classy, ran so good last time out. It was a winning race, but got beat by a horse from Tampa that was race fit. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 2. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
I'm in control. The first one into the starting gate. Here comes Casually Classy. Walking right in. Dynamic Storm is next. Or Dynamic Strike, sorry. She's in. Sophia Storm, the 6-5 favorite, is in. Here comes the 3-year-old Witt's Little Ringer to take her spot. Just 2 left to load. Play Freebird. And now just waiting on mineral rights. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting a little nudge at the back of the field. That's Sophia Storm. Quickly, Witt's Little Ringer. And I'm in control. Separate themselves from the field by 3 lengths. Settled back in third. Sophia Storm has made up ground from last. Settled in behind. Casually Classy on the rail. To her outside. Dynamic Strike. Play Freebird. And Mineral Rights, the trailer. 7 lengths front to back. The opening quarter, 24-1. And it's still Witt's Little Ringer. With the lead by 3/4 of a length, I'm in control. The Menace to the outside, and it's these 2 to the head of the lane. I'm in control. Now Pokes ahead in front. Witt's Little Ringer's going to try and battle back, but there's no battling back because I'm in control, is in control. A 1/16 of a mile to go and widening. Gonna win by 6. Witt's Little Ringer in second. Play Freebird in third. Casually Classy finish in fourth. The Stewart's posted number 1. I'm in control as the race winner. Second goes to number 5, Witt's Little Ringer. Third to number 6, Play Freebird. And fourth to number 2, Casually Classy. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4. That's number 1, I'm in Control. I'm in Control is a Bay filly, 4 years old by Lent, out of the mare Architecture by Dixie Chatter. Owned and trained by Keith Peterson and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 1:06. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balrup, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Sven Balrup. Race 4 is official in our upcoming 5th race, our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 17 minutes away. And Monday, June 1st is our first Monday Dollar Night of the season. And you won't want to miss it. $1 bag of chips, $1 pops, $2 regular lemonades, $2 small popcorns, $2 regular hot dogs, $2 ice creams, and Butter Bud Light for just $5. Also, mark your calendars for our first Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the season that will happen on Sunday, June 7th here at Assiniboia Downs. Enjoy over 25 food trucks, 140 local artisans, vendors, live music, and kids' activities. Admission is just $10. Kids 5 and under is free. Visit asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. Kicking off the late prime pick 3 and still rolling doubles with a $5,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 5 furlong distance. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Sven Balrup couldn't have made that look any easier, as out of the gate, he engaged Witt's little ringer, sat there to the head of the lane, and when he started asking, the horse just absolutely took off and won for fun.
I liked how he kind of sat back. He didn't try to go right up and press on the rail, just recognized it. And just of note, Sven's had 12 starts now. He's had 3 today, 2 wins. He's hitting at 50%.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I think it's not bad for a jockey.
Yeah, not bad at all.
All right, here we go. Let's keep it going. Thanks for playing the pick 4. Already 90,000 involved, and you got a price horse, so that's going to drop significantly down. And if you're alive in the pick 5, wow, good for you.
Not the pick 5, but I'm alive in the pick 4.
We are both alive in the pick 4. Okay, here we go. We're going to start. We have the same selection. You can see the betting board. Lowest odds are paying $9 or 7-2. We're on the 5. We both went this. We just saw a Hastings Park horse win the last race. We've got another Hastings Park horse in here.
We got 2 of them.
We've got 2 of them, correct.
One you don't like, obviously.
It's not. Didn't make the top.
Didn't
few.
make your cut.
I like the speed on the 5. Some very good early fractions. I like the workouts. The workouts for this one are a little bit better than the 4. I think that the 5 has beaten the 4. The 4 certainly can run and certainly can win if it's ready to run off the shelf.
Beat it 4 times last year.
But yes, the 5 did beat the 4, and that's why it ended up to be my top selection.
Yeah, and I threw in number 4, Jersey Lily. Yes, beaten 4 times to Indiana. A couple times was close, though. And I said in the last race, Hastings horse is doing very well here. This is another Hastings one. Has speed to offer. I think both of them are going to be close to the front end. It's just what the jockeys decide to do with that early speed. Christopher Mamdine already has a win out of 3 starts. He came from Hastings also. So Jersey Lily, definitely, I think this one has a shot, and I'm loving the price at 7-1.
Absolutely. I've got the 2 giving this horse another chance. I broke slow from post 1. Then kind of rushed up, then checked a little bit, and then that was it. Horse basically called it quits on the turn, and that's fair. I just know she is better than that effort. She can sit close, she can go to the lead, and might get that stalking trip. I don't like the price at 7-2. She's usually bet down, but after that effort, I thought people would jump ship. And getting closer, if I keep talking, maybe the horse will go up higher. So anyway, don't forget the 2.
And number 6, Let Freedom Bling. 1 of 2 horses for Jerry Gorno. The other being the 7, but Let Freedom Bling ran huge last time out. Made a huge wide power move and got the lead, but it was Legate Salvaje who ended up running past. And that horse was coming from Tampa. If Let Freedom Bling runs the exact same race as last time, will be a big player in here at 6-1.
Yeah, and the three horse, I did like this one. There's 2 for 2 here at ASD. Looked good in both efforts. Won at this level last year to close it out, going the 5.5. Just likes to win races, is in the money. Don't like the odds. The works I'm not too worried about because Tom doesn't really have the quick works. That's his philosophy, but he knows how to win a bunch of races. So gets that right trip, certainly can be there.
And number 7, Peyton's Indian, the other Jerry Gorno horse. This horse comes off a win for the 35 non-winners of the year at Fauner Park. Has a good running style. Can be close or stock from about 4 or 5 off it. And the way Jerry's horses are running, another one with a big chance at 6-1.
Yeah, and the rail horse going off at 8-1. That just tells you how wide open this race is. No big long shots. Probably go up a little bit. Had this first start over the track. And like that, has 2 wins at the distance. Another one that could get the trip. Don't forget this one because this horse certainly belongs.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 5 stretch. What do you have?
I have got a $3 exacta box, 2, 3, and 5. And if the favorite or the expected favorite wins, hopefully it's with my other one, a $1 trial 5 with 2, 3, and then it does not matter because I got all.
Well, all the pick 3s have been paying thousands. Why don't I just triple it up? I'm doing the late pick 3, Kiki, the 5 and the 6 with 236 for a $3 ticket. That's 9, but I'm doing a $9 for 27. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Classic High Five Wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Commando's Last Dance, owned by Bison Stable, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Load Abroad, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Big Tippa, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Devontae Prescott. Number 4 is Jersey Lily, owned by Robert and Sheena Mabin, trained by Robert Mabin with Christopher Mamdine. Number 5 is Indietta, owned by BFA Holdings, trained by Cindy Krasner with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Let Freedom Bling, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 7, Peyton's Indian, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Tyrone Nelson. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the race is zipping along. This time the girls are going 5 furlongs, claiming price $5,500. The slight favorite is the 2. Probably will be the odds-on favorite at post time. Workouts say she's ready to run. Coming from Hastings Park, we just had one win in the last race. This horse can show speed or sit just off. Likes to win, likes to be in the money. Don't want to leave that one out. Another one to consider is the 2. She won 3 races last year. Bad trip first out. Let's give her another shot. And a bit of the price horse. I think we'll get higher odds by post time is the 3. 2 for 2 at the 2 for 2 at the track. We'll sit off if once and just make that late run. If she's ready to go, watch out. Maybe she's the long shot. 5, 2, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 5, Indietta. We just seen I'm in Control demolish them in race number 4. Indietta has got the best out of number 4, Jersey Lily, all year last year. Has a great running style, lots of good works, loves winning at 33% of the time. I do like number 4, Jersey Lily also. 5 for 6 in the money last year with 2 wins when she didn't have to go against Indiana. But Jersey Lily, Robert Maben already has a winner on the meet. And number 6, Let Freedom Bling. You're getting 8 to 1 on a horse that ran absolutely huge, but was beaten by a Tampa horse who got the smoother trip in between horses on the inside. So I'm going to give you a 5, 4, and 6. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Commando's Last Dance, the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, Load Abroad. Here comes Big Tippa. Jersey Lily moves in. Indiana is next. Actually, make that Let Freedom Bling goes in. Just two left to load. Peyton's Indian to the outside. And now just waiting on Indiana, the current 9-5 favorite. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was Commando's Last Dance. From the inside, Big Tippa, showing the early speed with Indiana in between horses. 3 wide, that's Let Freedom Bling. 4 wide, Peyton's Indian. Load Abroad hugging the rail, right in behind the 4-horse duel. Then it's back to the Jersey Lily, and Commando's Last Dance is the trailer. But on the lead, it's battling Indiana. Is up by a half a length. On the inside, Big Tippa. 3 wide, Let Freedom Bling. 4 wide to Peyton's Indian and 5 wide to Load Abroad. They hit the head of the lane. On the inside, Big Tippa. To the far outside, Peyton's Indian. Coming up to the 16th pole, it's got to be Peyton's Indian. Drawing off to win by a length and a half. Second best is going to go to Big Tippa. Very close for third between Load Abroad and Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 1. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Peyton's Indian, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Big Tippa. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. Results of the photo show number 2, Load Abroad. Finished in third. Fourth goes to number 5, Indiana. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are removing the inquiry sign off the board and have deemed that number 1, Commando's Last Dance, did receive a fair start. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night. The winner, number 7, Peyton's Indian. Peyton's Indian is a bay mare, 6 years old, by Astrology. Out of the mare, Melba's Indian by Big Top Cat. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Tyrone Nelson. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6 race. Classic high 5 wagering. Number 5, Ready for Anything. The owner should read Roderick McIver. And scratch number 11, Complete Overhaul. Classic high 5 wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The current jackpot, $850 and growing. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 27 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance non-2-lifer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 5, Ready for Anything. Make the owner, Roderick McIver, and scratch number 11, Complete Overall. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, the Gorno train just keeps on rolling. Peyton's Indian sat back on the outside with Tyrone and then mowed him down late.
And you just said the key word outside, just looking at the past winners.
They've all been on the outside.
Yeah,
so
making the move on the outside, correct, and some are getting bogged down on the rail. So take note of that. We've got
we're going to get some prices later on those horses.
Potential, yeah, absolutely. Good point.
In 2 weeks, probably.
Yeah, let's take a look. Full field of 10, and biggest field so far this year. This is going to probably be the biggest favorite on the day, for sure.
No doubt about it.
And this horse is kind of prepping for some stake races to come up. And one big last time was only against 4 horses. The time was decent, but look back at the Oaklawn Park races. That's what I'm more concerned of. The horse kind of got the paid workout in the evening last week. Can stalk, can go to the pace. I think there is some other speed, so this one might just kind of sit just off and make that move and see how good this one is.
Yeah, I agree with you. I also like number 1, Really Rallis. What a powerful move last time out from last to overtake everybody and draw off to the win. Karen Kellewan making his first start of the year here. Has good workouts under the belt. A flashy 48-1 on May the 2nd. Gets Lasix for this first start. Lot to like on the one, except for the post position.
Yeah, and only the one start up against a couple of them that have raced. I'm looking forward to see where this horse fits, especially after that first start. I'm going back to the 8. Acknowledge, liked him last time. I knew it was up against it going only 5 furlongs. Gets the 6 furlongs, which is key. Broke much better last time. Had a bit of trouble, gate troubles last year. This horse breaks all right. There is some pace to run out. Could pick up some pieces and maybe grab second or third. Going off at 8-1, but because the 6 is going to be the big favorite, you might even get higher.
And number 4, Wits 10 Touch, tried to steal it on the front end, but Classico, a Derby hopeful that came by way of Santa Anita, sat on the outside and overtook it. It did beat number 8, Acknowledge, by an easy 2 1/4 lengths in there. But Wits 10 Touch will get a lot more company on the front end. It's going to be interesting, but it is a Jerry Gorno horse, and his horse has been running lights out.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 3. This horse ran huge last year. First start out last time was against the older, just like again in here. Was the big favorite. Kind of stalked it and just didn't have it. Kind of just looked like the horse needed one. I think you're going to see a big improvement.
And he was on the inside.
And he was stuck. Your good point. Was stuck on the inside. Nice workout since the last race. Expect a better effort.
Yeah, one of a couple multiple winners because they are Manitoba breds. The other number 2, Better Luck Next Time, a 6-time winner in for non-2 life because 5 of those were Manitoba bred races. Has been in this condition before and won it. That was back on July 22nd. Since then, had a real trouble trip in the race right after. Couldn't get it done in the end, but this horse definitely is good enough for a top effort.
Yeah, and another Hastings Park horse is the 5. Could be close to the longest shot on the board, but 2 back ran a nice race off the pace. First lifetime start showed some speed. I think especially those better races, the figures are better, steady workouts. We're going to find out where this horse fits.
And Keith Peterson had that win on I'm in Control back in race number 4, was it? Yes, it was. Also look at number 10, Saturday's Babe. Here's a horse that was very lackluster coming out of the gate, but not at the end. This horse absolutely mowed them all down and drew off to win with the greatest of ease. Siobhan Townsend sticks with the horse after that lone start last year. This one did show some good promise. Yes, it wasn't the strongest of fields that day, but I just really like how the horse ran. Showed a lot in there.
Yeah, let's look at 9, current longest shot on the board. The very first race here last year was so impressive. Second race, not too bad, and then kind of declined a little bit. After a layoff, I think that's going to help. We'll see where this horse fits, but That first race kind of jumps out at me that this horse does have talent and maybe just has to get back on track like that first race.
And number 7, Prince of the Prairie. Here's a horse, no early speed. Will be trying to close in on tiring leaders. Does have a lot of good works under the belt. Carl Anderson so far has yet to get a win in 3 starts, but has been knocking on the door. His horses are ready to go. This horse ran a little flat in its first start of 2025. But maybe he's going to reverse fortunes in here. Let's go to our wagers in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm going to do a $1 tri-wheel, 6 with 8 with all, and then 6 with the wedge, as you call it, and the 8, just a small one. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I think I should have hit the all button, but I went 6 with 1 8 with 1 2 3 4 8 and 10. A $1 one, $10. I'm doing a $2 one for 20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $19,500. Number 1 is Really Rallis, owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner with Karen Kellewan. Number 2 is Better Luck Next Time, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds and True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Mighty Mikey, owned by Larry Falloon, McLaren Racing, and Champion, trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Witt's 10 Touch, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Number 5 is Ready for Anything, owned by Roderick McIver, trained by Keith Peterson with Christopher Memdine. Number 6, that's Prime Suspect, owned by Arneson Farms, Tom Payne, Staff Max Stable, and Club 3D, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Sven Bauer. Number 7 is Prince of the Prairie, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 8, that's Acknowledge, owned by Windancer Stable, Bill Meikle, and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Tyrone Nelson. Number 9, Shocking Malice, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 10, Saturday's Babe, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Siobhan Townsend. Number 11, Complete Overhaul, was scratched. Classic High Five wagering. Here in race 6, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs in an allowance field. Some very good ones. And who's the one to beat? The 6. That's the big favorite. Showed big speed last time and just crushed the field. Has better competition in this race, but I think can move up in class and handle it. This horse could be special. Impressive to watch. Others to consider is the 8. This one will not be on the lead. He'll sit at the back and try to make a late run. Had some big talent. Is a 4-year-old running against a couple 3-year-olds in here. Should be closing late on the outside, which is a good trend. And let's go to the inside. Only one start with the one coming from Hastings. Could be a special one. We're going to see after that first start. 6-8-1, Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 6, Prime Suspect. Will be forward in here. Maybe not on the lead, but will be real close. Won so easy last time out. This is one of the ones that are on the Manitoba Derby Trail, and the distance is absolutely perfect. The one, really Rallis. This horse made an absolute power move to win its only start at Hastings, working well for this debut. Another 3-year-old in the field, and I agree, number 8, Acknowledge, ran a great race last time out. The top one was just way too good for him, but the extra added distance will definitely help. But I'm going to give you 6, 1, and 8. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Really Rallis, one of the 3-year-olds, first into the gates. Better luck next time is now in. Here comes another 3-year-old, Mighty Mikey. Mighty Mikey with a little getting help from the gate crew. Another 3-year-old Wits 10 Touch moves in. Ready for anything finds his spot. The 3-year-old 3-5 favorite, Prime Suspect, is in. Prince of the Prairie also in. Here comes Acknowledge. Just 2 left to load. Shocking Malice. And now just waiting on Saturday's Babe. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Prime Suspect. Going out to try and grab the early lead, but Witt's 10 touch. Little more aggressive, is gonna get it. Better luck next time. On the rail in second. Then it's Prime Suspect on the outside third. Ready for anything. Fourth, only a length and a half off it. A gap of 3 lengths back. That's going to be Acknowledge and Prince of the Prairie. Really Rallis on the rail. Gap of 3 more back. That's going to be Mighty Mikey. And the trailer, Shocking Malice and Saturday's Babe. Prime Suspect now takes over. Through a quarter in 24-1. Back to second. That's still Witt's 10 touch. Finding room at the rail. Better luck next time. On the far outside, Acknowledge. But Prime Suspect is putting on a show in here. Up by 10. 16th of a mile to go. This one's over. Prime Suspect winning as he pleases. Second's going to go to Really Rallis. Third is going to go to Acknowledge. And fourth to Witt's 10 touch. The stewards are posted number 6, Prime Suspect. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, Really Rallis. Third to number 8, Acknowledge. Fourth to number 4, Witt's 10 touch. And fifth to number 7, Prince of the Prairie. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-3, 5 furlongs 59-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, a sizzler, 111-3. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a rider's objection in here. Number 5, Ready for Anything, and jockey Christopher Mamdine has claimed interference against number 1, Really Rallis, and jockey Karen Calawan. Rider objection, 5-on-1. Now enter the winning enclosure. The unofficial winner here in race number 6, and very impressive winner. That's number 6, Prime Suspect. Prime Suspect is a dark bear brown gelding, 3 years old, by Medagliadoro, out of the mare Ocean Breeze by Curlin. Owned by Arneson Farms, Tom Payne, Staff Max Stable, and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to unofficial victory by Sven Balro. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11:3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Sven Balro, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Sven Balro. As we are awaiting the outcome of the rider's objection after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse for our popular Crazy Hour. Beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all appetizers. And our $500 Crazy Hour cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards are disallowing the claim of foul. 6, 1, 8, 4, and 7 will become official. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 2, Bandera Azteca. The owner should read Wade Salmon. Number 3, Diamond Concerto is a first-time gelding. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And we've drawn our winning number in tonight's 50-50 draw. That winning number, 24708355. Once again, our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 24708355. Congratulations, you've won $500 cash. Please report to guest services if you are on hand. Main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Bandera Azteca. The owner should read Wade Solomon. And number 3, Diamond Concerto is running as a first-time gelding. Quick look back at race number 6. Well, quick is the word. 111-3 stretch. Wow.
Yes, and not on a quick track at all. I'll figure out the variant tomorrow. But wow, that was impressive. When's the first 3-year-old stake?
That'll be the next one. We're going to have the prep race coming up next week, and then 2 weeks later.
Okay, very good. And a nice performance on the one, Rallis, thank you. Another slow start, stuck on the rail. You'll hear from that horse in the future as well. Here we go. Let's close it out. There were some long shots, but with that key winning, the pick 5 is safe. We'll be going again tomorrow.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 for Poderoso.
Yeah, no kidding.
If someone would have threw that in, could have scooped it all if the horse was able to get up.
Yes, I'm going to start on the 2. It's currently at 4-1. A couple nice works coming in. This horse started much higher. We talked about this on the show. This is not a normal 3,000 non-winners of the year. These ones are 55 to 7,500. So make note of how tough this race is when you see a future non-winners.
I went long shot hunting. Number 3, Diamond Concerto, Demario Bino. Ridden the horse 4 times. 2 wins, a second and a fourth. Ran second first time out and then won. And good workouts coming in. Wendy Anderson having a good meet.
Yeah, and we both have the 6 horse for second because take a look, 17 times out of 49, that's a lot of seconds this horse can run.
And 15 of them, I picked them to win.
Yes, you did, and you finally called it quits. Going off at 7-2, but I like the works. This horse is in for the bottoms. May just be too good for these and forget to wait for the others. But I'm still keeping it as my second selection.
The 8, Mr. Dazzle, last 7 years, a win, 3 seconds and 2/3. First time out at higher levels. Starts at the bottom in here. Should love the 6 furlongs.
Yeah, I'm giving the 5 another chance because not a good start. Broke slow, stuck on the rail, kind of checked a bit, shut her down. This horse has speed, could try to steal it. Got to give it another chance, especially as a workout since. And going off at 11-1.
The 9 under budget, the girl against the boys. She's taking all kinds of money early. She does like winning, won 3 last year. Trying to pull it off against the boys. Might be a little tough, but she has done it before.
Yeah, take a look at the 7 and the 8, both back class. The Curly was running a little bit higher. Mr. Dazzle had won at a higher level, has done very well. Coming off layoffs, very good success there. And Essa, same thing, gets back to a lower level where he belongs. Could be there, that's the price. And Dazzle at 4-1.
Poderoso Key, the 1, will be sitting last. This horse definitely needs more distance. Number 4, Freemaker. Here's a good long shot that fits well in here after starting at the $7,500 level last year. Perfect spot. Let's go to our wagers here. Stretch, what do you have?
This is a shocking one. I've got a box of 2, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
And I got a little different box, but
Yes, and obviously I don't look at your picks, and when was the last time one of us even doesn't? We've got
I
both.
think I did this once last year.
Similar. That's how tough this race is. It's going to pay. Just take a look at the board. We are against the favorite right now.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. For race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Poderoso Ikea, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Napoleon Mike, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Tyrone Nelson. Number 2 is Bandera Azteca, owned by Wade Salmon, trained by Alt Nicky with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Freemaker, owned by Debbie Rawson, trained by Fred Rawson with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5, It's a Fluke, owned by Ray Gardaby, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is Gallon Oak, owned by Courtney Ross, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 7, Curly Asa, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Dario Dalrymple. Number 8, Mr. Dazzle, owned by Beth Penton, trained by Victoria Morse with Sierra Pruitt. Rounding out the field is number 9, Under Budget, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Javaniel Patterson. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, a good race to close it out. We've got 8 boys, 1 girl. I'm going to go to the 2, currently at 5-2. I was hoping for a higher price. This horse has that back class. Workouts coming in, especially that last one's a nice sharp one. This horse can show speed, but can also come off the pace. Runs back to those early races here last year. Watch out. 6 horse, Gallant Oak, doesn't belong at this level. Wins at a higher level. Always right there. A few too many seconds to make it my top selection. And the sneaky long shot that had a terrible trip last time is the 5. Can show the speed when he gets the lead. He is dangerous, and you're getting paid much more than you did the last time in a terrible effort at 13-1. Let's go 2, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I end up going number 3, Diamond Concerto. I see speed in here. This is a closer. Bino gets along good with it, and the horse ran well fresh last year. The 6, Gallon Oak. Bunch of seconds, great works coming in, definitely one to beat, but just doesn't like winning. And number 2, Bandera Azteca. This horse should be the speed on the inside, and at this low level will be very tough. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race 7. Poderoso Key leads them in for the nightcap. Banderas Tekka now moves in. Here comes Diamond Concerto. It's now Freemaker's turn. It's a Fluke is next. Gallon Oak walks up and in. Here comes Curly Asa. Just 2 left to load. Mr. Dazzle. And now just waiting on under budget. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Banderas Tekka, but has recovered nicely and goes right out to grab the lead. Curly Asa in between horses in second. 3 wide in third, Mr. Dazzle under budget. Settled back in fourth. Then it's Gallon Oak and it's a Fluke running together. 4 lengths back to Freemaker. Then it's Diamond Concerto and Poderosa Key spotting the early lead by 20. They went the opening quarter 24-3, and Banderas Tekka has the lead by 2. Battling on the outside, it's a Fluke, and Mr. Dazzle is trying to get into it in second. The half 48-1. Banderas Tekka spins out of the turn with the lead to the outside. Mr. Dazzle on the far outside. Diamond Concerto gonna try and eat up ground. Banderas Tekka, 16th of a mile to go. Mr. Dazzle, and in between horses under budget, just gets up and nips Mr. Dazzle at the wire. Third's going to go to Diamond Concerto. Looks like Freemaker might have finished in fourth. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 7. The Stewart's opposed to number 9 under budget as your race winner. Second goes to number 8, Mr. Dazzle. Third to number 3, Diamond Concerto. A photograph to determine the 4th and 5th place finishers. They went the opening quarter 24-3, the half 48-1. 5 furlongs, 101-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 114-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 9, Under Budget. Under Budget is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Always Dreaming, out of the mare Budget Cut by Super Saver. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to unofficial victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14 3. Also, ladies and gentlemen, the objection sign is on the board to go along with the Stewart's inquiry into the start of race number 7. Should the results end official, congratulations goes out to jockey Javanil Patterson, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Javanil Patterson. Results of the photo, show number 2, Bandera Azteca, finished in 4th. Number 4, Freemaker, finished in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, the Stewarts are going to remove the inquiry sign off the board. The rider's objection, Neville Stevenson aboard number 6, Gallant Oak, has claimed interference against number 7, Curly Asa, and jockey Dario Dalrymple. That's a rider's objection, 6-on-7, but it does not affect the top 5 horses. So the objection sign will be coming off the board, and 9, 8, 3, 2, 4 will become official. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5.50 and 25% off all starters. And we will have a $500 cash draw that takes place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.